let's try that again. Am I coming through for you now? Or anyone else for that matter? There we go. Okay. Thank you very much for the assist on that. Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Before we get started, I'm just going to go through and check chat, since not only was I late, but Firebot was also late and even getting the timer started. So, yeah. Whoops, I did not mean to click on that. Stream might get crunchy in a second. We'll have to see. Congrats on the watch streak. And congrats on being first, User 11. To both User 11 and Mr. Jason, good to see both of you. Gentlemen, hopefully you both are doing well in body and mind today, and I hope you both enjoy your stay. Thanks for coming in at the beginning. User 11 says, is it just me, or is it saying the stream is okay? That apparently was no longer a thing. Yeah, sometimes technology just takes a minute to update, especially when it is relying on internet connections. Okay, we've caught up there, and nothing has changed on YouTube. Okay, so before we, do the recap and get on to today's plan, I would like to take just a second to thank all of our wonderful financial contributors during this month's cycle. If you guys want your names on these placards that I read at the start of each and every stream, you gotta chuck coins at me. Whether that be through Patreon or Coffee, which I recommend for $1 a month, or a donation through Coffee or other places of $2 or more, or, either spending your Twitch Prime, your Prime Gaming sub, or purchasing a subscription on Twitch. Those are your methods of... Oh, hello. Yeah, I need to close a lot of internet tabs today. Or you can purchase a genuine tier 1 subscription or better on Twitch. And while I do not have any Twitch subscribers, Patreon patrons, or one-off donations made during this month, I would like to take a moment to thank Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued Valkyrie tier membership over on Coffee. Please do enjoy all the benefits that come along with that subscription package, good sir. Whether that be the increased voting power at the time where the vote items conclude, or through exclusive Discord channel benefits or other sorts of things. I do hope you enjoy the packages to go along with that. Let's take a moment then to recalibrate ourselves. Bookkeeping first. I went and doctored up the advertisement compared to yesterday. Today's advertisement at the first and third hour should be a lot better, and assuming that it goes through properly, then I will doctor up the other advertisement that I already have recorded and everything. And this way, I'm not talking at you about Patreon or Coffee or anything else other than at the start of stream. And honestly, that's fine. Automating this stuff means I get to spend more time with you guys, truly the best and brightest part of my day, talking about things in earnest and not not talking at you about advertisements. I want to talk with you about things. Mr. Jason says, did you change the storm message to 8 minutes, Mr. Coin? No, I did not do that. Mainly because I feel as though the message is... Oh, is that a way of asking what I did change? Mr. Jason, I just want to make sure we haven't crossed wires somewhere. While that's happening, I'll take a moment to just kind of go over what we did last time. Last time, we finished exploring all of the cave systems here in Upland Zorana. Like absolutely every last one of them. We then concluded by exploring and grabbing all the light routes down here in the depth. That's what happened last time. Today, our goal is to go over here to the Gerudo Highlands for like a short minute. And then we're going to, you know, kind of gallivant all over the world otherwise. I did not get the chance to do any farming yesterday. It took me entirely too long to retool the advertisements. I had to re-record several times with a script, I might add, in order to even get anything halfway serviceable. That's usually just kind of how these recordings go sometimes. I really tried to put a polish on these. Also, I realized I was overcomplicating the advert system for no reason when there are only 3 times where advertisements play. The 1:56 and 3:56 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then, you know, presuming these work, then 2:56 will also have one, like a much longer one. Mr. Jason says, nah, you were just asking if the 5 minutes is the calm before the storm. Yeah, well, that's kind of what the advertisement is supposed to serve as itself. The next 3 minutes are the storm itself. Yeah, exactly. That's a pretty good way to put it. Maybe I could retool it again, possibly. User 11 is back. Welcome back, User 11. You will not be here for long, maybe half an hour. You got something to do today, Mr. Coin? No worries, User 11. Then I will try to, like, I will try to speed things up, for you. Mr. Jason says if you talk to Mr. Shiny, I'm sure he will polish things for you. I'm sure he will. Let's go find our Zora representative first. Talk to him. Then we'll talk to Pora, and then we can probably get on the road. User 11 says, no need for that. Well, I mean, today is, by and large, gonna be, like, cutscenes. I say by and large, it'll probably be, like, an hour of cutscenes, and then, you know, we should be good after that. Wait. Interesting. Oh, they're just straight up as not other armor. Right, the Zora armor is like ceremonial stuff. Makes sense. Where is our fish friend, I should say? Where is he? Where does he like hanging out near here? Or might he be... Ah, okay, hello. Link, it is you. So you have returned to Lookout Landing, eh? We of the Zora Brigade were sent here by order of King Sidon. Please rest assured that we are sworn to protect Lookout Landing by the honor of our king. Oh. Hey. You protected the domain. That is why this time we will be the ones doing the protecting. When trouble arises, our Zora troops do not hesitate to set out. As such, we must train vigilantly so we are always prepared. The captain is strict, but compared to how tough things were with the sludge, this is nothing. Now it is our turn to repay our debt. We will protect this fort with everything we have, just as you protected the domain from the sludge. I had never left Zora's domain before this, so living here feels very new to me. It is interesting, even if I do have to train all day. Mr. Jason says cutscenes are fine. We spend longer than any cutscene sometimes doing just chatting with the game in the background. Yes, that is something I'm constantly trying to fix. I am a huge chatty McGee. I often wonder if I should not just be doing that and, like, political and scientific React content. I kind of wonder if I shouldn't just be doing that. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Mr. Jason says some things, Mr. Coin, are really not fixable. Everything can be fixed given the time. Everything. Dang it. Yeah, I probably really do need to, like, spend some time farming. Like, our bombs are getting to a critically low... Like, there are 2 Zora reps. This place is so dry. It is time for a new generation to lead the way in Zora's domain. I leave it to King Sidon and Queen Yona to forge our path. However, King Sidon also has his new duties as a sage to attend to. In his stead, we will proudly protect Lookout Landing so that King Sidon can devote himself to his newfound duties. In addition, we are preparing to embark on a diligent inquiry into the Geoglyphs that appeared across Hyrule. We will share this information we uncover at once. Of course, the kingdom is vast, so please understand that it will take some time for us to gather this information. Mr. Jason says at least Dorfan will be able to give sage advice. Oh, one other bit of bookkeeping. I totally forgot about it. On my Discord server, you guys may or may not have noticed the creation of a new channel, the JMP yearly record. Now, I don't remember the JMP counts between other months. Like November was kind of pushing it. I know we've had counts for probably October and like September before that. However, I've got so many things on my plate that getting a count for that stuff is going to be really low priority. But the idea with that channel is, you know, to at least serve as an archive for what our overall pattern in the year looks like. It's meant to be a fun little frilly channel. You can probably ignore it for the most part, but I do want to mention that it is there and that is a change. I hadn't yet made an announcement about it or given anyone any notice about it, so that was the one piece of bookkeeping. I knew I was forgetting something, was right on the tip of my tongue, and it wasn't until now that I've recalled it. Hello, Pora. Linky, welcome back. I've been hearing a lot about your adventures. The major cold front that descended upon the Rito, and the marbled rock roast that the Gorons couldn't get enough of, and finally the sludge contaminating the Zora's water supply. All of these things connect to Princess Zelda somehow. That must have been exceptionally challenging, Link. But thanks to your efforts, some normalcy has returned. Entrusting those areas to you was the right decision after all. It's becoming clear as day that there's a connection between Princess Zelda and the upheaval. Things are much more serious than I anticipated. You need to hurry to the remaining region, and soon. And we need to investigate the other place I'm concerned about, too. What other village? It's a fishing village called Lurelin Village on the southeastern edge of Hyrule. The village is currently overrun by pirates. Some villagers fled, while some stayed put, so they're scattered all over. I feel like I should have kept a closer watch on that village, but it's far away, so news from there to here doesn't travel quickly. If you want more info, talk to Atmos down in the shelter. He can probably point you in the right direction. He helps deploy the monster control crew squads to where they're needed and has extensive geographical knowledge. He can tell you more than I can about various regions and peoples. Anyway, I could get help from the research division for this, but I'm entrusting investigation of the remaining region with the phenomena to you.
Hey.
You've got to be kidding. This is exactly what you should be using your Pora pad for. Did you forget or something? Oh, I guess it's in character for you, isn't it? Link is kind of a dumb himbo. Just leave him alone. Mr. Jason says it's a good job that you could recall that fact. The last location is the Gerudo region to the southwest. Gerudo is on the southwestern edge. It's quite the trek from here. You'd be wise to rest at the stables along the way. For Gerudo, the most direct route is straight through the red Gerudo Highlands. The temperature shifts there can be pretty unforgivable. It's a formidable place unless you're a seasoned traveler with the means to react quickly to your environment. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Anyway, if you need a refresher on what to do, check the Pora pad. Keep me posted. Okay, we have done that. It is time. I repeat, it is time to make a stop over to the next place, and I believe I think here is probably going to go over a lot better. Yeah, they're about the same distance. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Quine, I bet it would be nice if Nintendo made a Nintendo Switch Poor Pad Edition. Probably. I mean, that's kind of in character. They make a lot of different skins for things. There is... okay, right. I'm also forgetting Sky. I was just taking a look at the Korok seeds that were being displayed. All right. So, can we face the correct direction? Try to figure out these? Not really. Might be easier once we actually get up into the air. Yeah. That would be the kind of thing I would expect Nintendo to make. And it would probably sell over pretty well, too. Mr. Jason says, although Mr. Jason is more than satisfied with his Nintendo Switch OLED model, the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Edition. User 11 says, Mr. Quinn, could you press minus, please, real quick? Sure. I assume you were looking to subtract something off the JMP? Oh, wait, hold on. You mean this? I was about to say, you mean the actual in-game thing. All right, what can I help you with? What are the skulls? Okay, so these skulls are places where I have marked a field boss of sorts, whether they be Phantom Ganon sightings, Hinoxes, Stalnoxes, Lionel sightings, Gleeok sightings, and so on. For example, up here is where the Frost Gleeok in this region is, and there's another one over here. All the skulls mark the exact same things. Does that answer your question, User 11, or do you need like a more of an explanation than that? Just so I know how I need to phrase things. I am also trying to bear your Wi-Fi situation in mind, so if I need to repeat something, feel free to ask. And let me know when you're good. That way I can keep moving. Mr. Jason says, I'm already looking forward to seeing Aelin. Well, I mean, we're all looking forward to seeing Aelin, I'm sure. And, you know, everyone else. I would like for, I would like for everyone to make an appearance. Of course, it's the winter season, so you're really probably not going to get everyone to show up, but that's fine. That's life. Life comes first. User 11 says, oh, thanks. Yeah, you were just wondering if they were just visual bugs, since your net is not too good and the screen's kind of blurry, so you thought it could be a bug. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, these are the stamps. I can put them anywhere. All right, let's get to flying. We've got we may even spot the Geoglyph on the way there to the Gerudo Highlands. Okay, let me orient myself right. And I think it's gonna be like along here, and we probably want to fly maybe here. Kind of let, you know, Tulin push us around. Oh, being able to use this mid-flight is like super nice. That's not it. That's the one in the wasteland. We need to find the one, you know, that is probably obstructed by cloud cover right now. Mr. Toolin, or Mr. Jason says, with Toolin, flying is a breeze. So with the yearly record, it'll be based on the highest count. It'll be based on the highest count for each week in the month, and then the year will be
I shall place the sorting hat on your head, and you will be sorted into your houses.
Okay, I know to add about 5 seconds to that. Speaking of, don't forget, if you guys are going to contribute points toward the community challenge of me wearing a hat all stream, you got to spend your 2,000 points today. Remember, there's a cap on that stuff. It is to encourage everyone else to contribute if they kind of want that. I did structure the points, however, so it shouldn't be too hard. If you've got thousands of points, if you've got 20,000 points already, if you take the next 9 days starting from today to do that. User 11 says, so wait, we need to spend 2,000 points? No. Let me stop what I'm doing. So if you look at your channel point rewards, user 11, where the chat panel is, in like the bottom left-hand corner, if you scrolled past the power-ups, you'll see the community challenge reward, where you can literally, the whole channel can pool their points together on something. I made that for you, so that, you know, you can talk to a few people who may be willing to spend their channel points to help get the thing you're wanting to get. I thought this would be a nice compromise between you sourcing 15 people and it never happening. So if you look at the reward, you might notice that there's 2,000 points raised, and the goal is 20,000 points. There is a daily cap per user per stream on what they can spend. That's not a me thing. I didn't impose that limit. Twitch imposes that limits. Those limits. The limit is 10% of... I think it is 10. It's either 2,000 or it's 10% of the total. I'm not 100% sure. The community point reward is kind of a new thing. It's kind of a super new thing, actually. So I'm not super familiar with how all of the rewards, with how the whole system on that works. Oh no, I need to like eat something hella quick or I'm not making it. There we go. Thank you for the check-in, by the way. I need to like tinker with that. I'm pretty sure it's a touch too loud. User 11 says, oops, you didn't mean to spend 2K. Well, I mean, that's kind of the calculation I'm making. If you're spending 2K, you can fuel the challenge yourself. User 11 says, Mr. Coin, you spent the 2K. No, you cannot spend more today. You can spend more tomorrow. You can spend 2K tomorrow. This is what I was talking about when I said that Twitch imposes a daily spending limit on the challenge. So each person can spend 2K or 10%. Again, I'm not sure on the amount. The important part is that you can only spend a certain amount on the challenge per stream per user. Mr. Jason, you may want to deal with the request you're getting. I think Aylin was also spending on it, so you should be able to ask them. Maybe a few other people too. I don't want to force people to spend points just to make it happen. Also, I should say user 11. the redemption or the community challenge, when it is completed, I think, you know, it gives you a description. Yes. So the next stream, like the following stream, because I don't know when you guys are going to complete this or if you're going to complete the community channel point challenge. So I don't want to tie myself to a specific date or like the rest of the current stream and it gets done in like 5 minutes. That's kind of cheap. I'd rather guarantee a whole stream. So that's why I've worded things the way that I have worded them. I'm hoping that's making some amount of sense. Mr. Jason says, oh my god, Mr. Coin, you just thought user 11, if we found the other 10 users, user 11 would be only 4 users away from making you wear the hat for an entire stream outside of the community challenge. Well, this is an alternative way to get there. Mr. Jason says, suggestion, can we have a Mr. Jason missed messages counter? Kappa. And you'll have to be right back, Mr. Coin. Very well. On coming back, though, do not, I should say, try not to forget about the question that user 11 has proposed. Okay, so our first order of business is going to be to make this climb up here. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin do be missing a lot of my messages recently. It's just hard. Like I said, it's hard for me to like train my eyes to go in 2 different places. Also, I'm having to constantly switch message priority on which message I should be reading at which time. If I'm reading your message and like someone says hello or goodbye, I need to respond to that. There's just a lot of internal headspace I'm trying to keep up with. Also, I have ADD. I have undiagnosed, untreated ADD. So I will definitely tend to lose things. Come on, gentlemen. You couldn't, like, I don't know, be aggressive for like half a second? Let's swap over to like a normal dough. Ooh, nice gourmet meat. Yum. Oh, and I can see the need for the snowshoes is just as readily apparent. What the heck? Oh, that was a weird glitch. Don't worry, user 11. I'm sure he'll come back and address what you're asking. Oh, right. I shouldn't be doing that. I need to be doing this. There we go. Gotta increase that climbing speed. We don't have dash stamina. We don't have like the dash stamina reduction yet. User 11 says, I thought you only had 2 runes. I did too. It must have been like a weird display error thing. It's fine. As a little bit of a warning, not to anyone, just like a, you know, hey, here's a heads up. You can't take off the hat. Sure it can. Again, the community challenge hasn't been done. It's just we're conversating, so I didn't take off the hat. User 11, do you know what you did by by saying that precise sentence? We here call it the Streisand effect. It's what happens when people maybe aren't paying too much attention to something. And you saying something evokes or elicits a memory or causes people to pay attention to something. Yeah, it's the Streisand effect. It's quite a common political phenomena, actually. Not only politics, but for whatever reason, politics tends to be where you just kind of see it happening a lot. But, oh yeah, we can totally use dashes for this one. That's fine. It's not a big deal. I just thought I would introduce a word, like a distinct different word. Hello. I'll just put a marker there. And do this. Don't you got the snow boots? Nope. I mean, unless they're lying around and I'm not seeing them, but I do not believe I have the snow boots. No, user 11. Yeah, precisely. I think you get them here. I agree with you. Are you serious? 1, 2... Bye. Yeah, I wasn't in the mood for, if I had to guess, user 11, he's either making tea or, you know, he's having to, like, wash pots. That's usually one of the two things that happen. And, ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna make that distance, if I'm being quite honest. Yeah, that might not be happening. Ooh, can we make it though? Yeah, just barely. And without spending bonus stamina. Amazing, incredible. Love that. So who would have thought that, like, none of these regions are particularly all that new for us. Like, you know, we saw the Gerudo Highlands. You know, we saw the Gerudo Highlands in Breath of the Wild. I thought it was just as strange then that mountains, that ice cold, snowy mountains could be overlooking the desert. You know, like a desert wasteland canyon area. I mean, it's cool. I'm not disparaging the fact that there's a wasteland or that there are mountains above it. It just, you know, it's kind of strange. You don't expect sandy, dusty Badlands to be right next door to the ice cold of the mountains. You really don't. Do we have any other coal? No, we do not. All right, let's get ready then. That's probably what here. Yeah, we need 2 pieces. It's fine. User 11 says, when you first got here, you two were having a tea conversation. Tea is good. I like tea. Yeah, I mean, leave it to a high crust Brit and, you know, someone who wants to be well-to-do American to talk about tea. Plus, I really don't have coffee much anymore. So, you know, I've kind of turned that into tea. You know, I've turned my appreciation for coffee into an appreciation for tea. Not that it's much better or anything, but I don't know. Maybe it's more over a mental hiccup on my part, and coffee and tea have about the same effect on me. Things I always think about when I'm remembering what happened in October. That's not going to be a memory that leaves me anytime soon. Are you serious, video game? Oh, it's because we're in the the wasteland, so it's raining. Makes sense. User Livin says if you graduate, there will be 2 guys in the graduation party. Coffee and chat GPT. Fair enough. Hey, I mean, coffee tastes great. You just need to bear in mind that it's really gonna punish your kidneys. You know, your body really has to work hard on filtering out caffeine. It's a super big molecule. Hello. What do we have here? Hudson Construction Activity Report. Bilson. Who'd have thought that a Skyview tower could get snowed in like that? We're just lucky that the cave we stored our construction materials in was safe. I'm flying back to make a proper report. Sure. Like, completely snowed in. Interesting. Which means there's probably a nearby cave, and that cave is gonna be how we get to, it's probably gonna be how we get to the, Skyview Tower. Miadella's Mantle Cave. Okay, well, the temperature is completely normal while we're in here, so I don't want to awaken anything in here. I take it, just out of curiosity, User 11, you mentioned your graduation. Have you had coffee before, or will your graduation be like the first time you're quote-unquote allowed to have it? Read Bilson's records? Sure. I'm going to keep a record of my time working on the Skyview Tower in the Gerudo Highlands. Day 1. We've arrived at the site and started construction. Unfortunately, a heavy snowstorm blew in as soon as we started. We had to stop and take shelter in a nearby cave. Good news, the cave is warm and safe. We decided to use it as our base camp for the rest of the project. Day 3. The cave is bigger than any of us could have imagined. User 11 says, Mr. Coin, you have to do that thing I told you had to do. That you told me that you had to go do. You'll be back in 2 hours or something later like that. See you later. Very well, User 11. Thank you so much for your company today. Good to see you. You know, as always, do stay safe, my lovely senator. I hope to see you back sooner rather than later. But if for whatever reason I don't see you back, you know, do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. And with that, we're going to read a stinky little journal. The cave is bigger than any of us could have imagined. We explored inside by following the water downstream. When we were deep in the cave, we heard some hammering. I don't know how a sound from outside made it that far down. We will investigate tomorrow. Day 6. Here are some highlights from the cave investigation report. The cave continues all the way under the Skyview Tower. Yup. The tower's weight may be a problem. We should build a reinforcement in the cave so it doesn't sink. Day 10. The tower is done. It was a breeze with Pora's clever design and the skillful prep work by Hudson Construction. All of that legwork kept on-site assembly simple and efficient. Since we may end up using the site again, we decided to leave some materials in the cave. The first thing I'll do when I get off this mountain is have a warm bowl of soup. Neat. We can sit in the chair, I think. No. We can't. That's fine. Let's see. We're gonna take... Let's take a big ol' raft. Maybe put 2 fans on it and a steering stick. Now let's make it 4 fans. Let's see, put this up front. Maybe this right over here. Are these aren't balanced quite right. There, that seems a bit more correct. And then we're gonna take this. Get here. And then, come on, Link. Okay, up there. Like this. This Gerudo-made bow is popular for the fine ornamentations along its limbs, designed for hunting and warfare alike. This bow is engineered to strike distant targets. Ah, sniper! We can replace the Phrenic bow with this one. Dump that off. Okay. And right here. Do that. Nice. Let's get that bubble gem real quick. Okay. Is that it? I think so. Like this. Okay, what we might have to do is like make an ice chunk here and then literally put this down there and like all the way out. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I think our time with this might just be done. Yeah, I believe so. Look, there's a spot where we can emerge into it. Let's do it then. I thought it was going to be more involved than that. Oh, hello. Maybe it might be. Sweet waterfall. Ah, this is if you wanted to swim back up out of the cave, you can do that. Okay, so I'm willing to bet it's like over here. Uh-oh. Come on, Link. Get up there. Keep going. Alright. Now we get up here. Probably right here. And we should be good to go. Huh. You should just be, I mean, it being shoveled in or snowed in, you should just be able to shovel that stuff out. I'm surprised there's not a way to remove, like, mass clumps of snow, but you know what? I think this might be, like, a somewhat static map. And, like, removing that much snow would be, like, a permanent change. All right. So we're gonna go get the dragon's tear first. We're gonna just get that out of the way. There is one here according to our calculations, and we have like a reference map literally right there. Nice. Surface. Yeah, and then we only have one more thing, one more region to go. We're approaching the end of the game. Well, not the complete end, but we're getting pretty darn close. Okay, so we have that cave. And it looks like... Okay, so it's like... The area we're looking for is kind of like here. Let's see what... We need at least 2 levels. Sure. We probably definitely should have made some cold food before coming here, but it's fine. And then we can go on a little bit of a grand tour of Hyrule now that we've come all this way. You know, we've basically got everything apart from, you know, the worldwide waste with like the rainstorms and everything. Sorry, I'm taking a second to really kind of enjoy the paragliding and like the skydiving. I could never do this in real life. I really, really never could do that in real life, like at all. Okay, we can go ahead and remove that. That was just a nice reference guide. Okay, so now we need to look for... We now need to look for, well, okay, you know what? We found it. All right. We're gonna cover, we usually cover the chat interface and counters for these things, so I'm gonna do that like now. See you guys after these cutscenes.
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies. On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom. To serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you,
in about 5 minutes,
a hero to his people and a king by birth,
and then we can get right back to the gaming.
Well,
thanks.
It is truly reassuring.
It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that is.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come. Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
King Roru, I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions. Just his name, even that, it gives me pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature. For that reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him. There is nothing to worry about.
Okay.
I am so sorry about that. We're gonna have to repeat that cutscene again. You know, after the commercial break, I should have just waited. If I had waited until after the commercial break, that would have been way better for all of us. I'll at least read this, and then we'll kind of I'll quickly do the drive by shill. Invited before the court of Hyrule, Ganondorf kneels before King Rauru and pledges his fealty while concealing a smile that says otherwise. Still, Zelda is uneasy and tells Rauru that she's certain the chief has treachery on his mind. Rauru assures her that he's been fully aware of it. Is that not just a retelling of, you know, the Ocarina of Time plot where, you know, instead of the king being dismissive out of hand, it basically is, oh, yeah, sure, we're aware. We just, because of that, we want him close. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Hopefully that will be a little bit smoother during the second, I'm sorry, not the second, the third hour. Anyway, here comes the commercial break. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that, everyone. I am back. I had to like punch in some things on a computer for my folks. It's Taco Tuesday, so it's another trip to Taco Bell. Had to go punch that in. Fun. Sorry about that. That said, you guys were not the only ones that missed out on the cutscene. I also did. I had to take that time to like come up with my order for Taco Bell. That's what I spent my cutscene time doing. So guess what we all get to do? We all get to listen to this wonderful cutscene one more time. I know, riveting YouTube content. Sorry, this is just a result of how things panned out during the last time. But now we get it uninterrupted. So with that, I'm going to get out of the way, and I'll see you guys after the cutscene.
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies. On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom, to serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring.
It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that is.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come. Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
King Roru, I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions. Just his name, even that, it gives me pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature. For that reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him. There is nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Sorry about that. We're going to be doing this a lot today. So, we've gotten our memory. We've gotten this. And now we're gonna get the rest. This was number 2. This was number 1. Number 3 is up here. Number 4 is over there. So there, I like that there was an assault and then there was fealty. So there's like there was a misunderstanding between the Gerudo and the Hyruleans, and at some point, the misunderstanding was fixed. Not buying it. This definitely feels like a retelling of Ocarina of Time. It's not, because it's set in the past, but this almost feels like what Aonuma was doing, was like soft rebooting that plot and retelling it. He didn't like take away the previous game. He made it more plot rich, is what he did. But yeah, here's number 5. Now we're gonna get the rest. I believe we had one that was up here. Yeah, we did. We bumped into this earlier. Now we can actually go and get it, which we're gonna do right now. There's gonna be a bunch of cutscenes. I wanted to get that done within the first hour. It appears more likely that we're gonna get it done in 2 instead. While I'm thinking on it, let me just kind of take a look. Is there really only one? Wow. Which I think that definitely means I must have missed Korok seeds along the way. Just taking like a quick moment to assess some things as we're kind of like going from place to place today. Speaking of, we've already done that. We can now swap this for one of these. Orient our camera correctly. This is gonna be fun. Hey guys, I think we were long overdue for some story today. I'm probably not gonna be super chatty during this like second hour for those reasons. I'm gonna do my best. We've got time between flights to talk to each other. But once the cutscene starts, that's what I want our focus to be on, is the cutscenes, not other stuff. This is a first time experience. Oh, I didn't mention it during the... I didn't mention it earlier, but I'm gonna put this out there. You know, please, please, please do not spoil story stuff. Whether that be the Tears of the Dragon, or, you know, which sages are what, which sages are who. Yes, we know Mineru's name, but let's not do too much. Let's not say too much about it. We don't really know who the Light Dragon, or like why there's a Light Dragon. There are some things that have not been, you know, put together all that well in the story yet. Once we've gotten all these geoglyphs, we will be able to talk about a lot more today, and it'll be fine. But not before then. I will time people out, and I will purge their messages as necessary in order to ensure that not only do I get to enjoy a spoiler-free first-time experience, but also everyone else watching along also gets to enjoy the, you know, first-time experience of seeing the story in the order that it is supposed to be, you know, shared in. Okay. So it's gonna be like, it could be in any one of these little divots. And we're gonna find out which one that's gonna be in. With any luck, it should be relatively obvious where it's gonna be. Maybe that rock is hiding it? No. Of course it wouldn't be that simple. Maybe here? Nope. Gotta keep looking. And of course it's raining. Ah, yes, we must... No, we're not in, like, the wasteland area. Not sure what to make of that. Huh. So, like, there's just this huge land with... Oh, also, you know, we can take Nobo out during all this. There's no reason he can't be part of the fun. Alright. Let's figure out where else the tier could be. Oh, well, hello, Impa. What a surprise it is to see you here after all this time, Link. Link, I've been thinking about your vision of Zelda. Could it be that the princess somehow... I wonder. Link, hello. I'm not entirely sure what it all means, but I did find an interesting entry in an old manuscript. Dragon's tears are, well, what the name would imply. They're shed as a dragon ascends to the heavens. But this is the first I've ever heard of dragons crying. Indeed. Gotta find where the dragon's tear is. Ah, literally here. All right, you guys know the spiel. See ya after the cutscene.
Are you well? You seem a bit distracted.
I apologize. I keep getting lost in my thoughts, thinking about how I can return home. With your power over time, if I were able to learn that kind of control, I might be one step closer to my era.
I see. The secret is to think of it like drawing out the object's memory. You ask the object where it was, how it arrived where it is now, and then you coax it back to that original moment in time.
The object's memory.
I'm sure it will become almost like second nature, and you will be able to find your way home. But Zelda, there is more on your mind than just that.
Huh?
You, of course, do want to get back to your time. But you also desperately want to help us out in this era. Am I close to the truth?
How did you know?
I do not believe it is possible to keep anything secret from Sonia.
Oh, your concern is very sweet, Zelda. But listen, you can focus your attention on returning home. After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil. Both of these powers will help you protect your own era.
Queen Sonia.
And of course, you must make it home safe to put Link's mind at ease.
Link? That is not a name I have heard.
He is a royal knight. He had been originally appointed for my protection. But later, he became a hero by saving both me and Hyrule from a great evil.
Oh, a hero is he?
He is so very dedicated, and he refuses to back down from any challenge. He is very strong. And his heart is good and true.
Ah, I can see that you have absolute faith in him. Hearing you speak so highly of Link, I find myself wanting to meet him as well.
Indeed. I would also like to meet him. He must be quite the brave, courageous knight. What a picture Zelda paints of him.
My goodness. Let's read, shall we? When Zelda speaks with Sonia to learn how to use her own time powers, she's surprised by the Queen's techniques. Sonia then speaks with Zelda about everything she must be struggling with, and the princess then mentions Link. Rauru has never heard of him before, and as Zelda explains who he is, her faith in her friend and hero shines. Yeah, so we're sort of learning about, you know, what it means to have control over time. It isn't just, oh, you know, everything is preordained destiny. There's a lot more. There's a lot more internal struggle that is not really shared. Listen, Ocarina of Time is a wonderful game. Absolutely a fantastic game. It was what it was for the time. The N64 had very limited cartridge space. There were things that had to be told through text boxes, and it was kind of more about the original legend of the three goddesses and how a wicked man might use their designs for his own ends. Here, you know, the story can be more balanced, more delicate, more refined. You can ask things like, you know, what might Zelda be thinking and going through while this is happening, and we're collecting the spiritual stones, as it were. I can literally see it right there. Now the question is it going to be the handle? Is it going to be the handle, or is it going to be something else? That's what I need to know. Just going to go ahead and fly. We get a chance. This is basically Aonuma retelling the story of Ocarina of Time, and using Breath of the Wild as a bit of a backdrop to do it, which I think is really cool. It's nice to see that, you know, an old story from 20 plus years ago get breathed the breath of life into it. It's way better. Way better. I really quite like Sonia and Rauru. I like this iteration of them where they're part of a progenitor race instead, as opposed to humans who, I don't know. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Rauru and Sonia being quote unquote Hylian, aka the insert for humans. There's nothing wrong with that. Just okay. There's a little tear-shaped divot here. I wonder if that's what it's either going to be here or at the tip of the dagger. I guess we're going to find out. Okay. So methinks it is probably... Let's find it. It's probably not going to be here either. Nice. One. Oh, really? Alright, video game. See, we still get a little bit of action while the, while this is all kind of going on. It's probably at the tip of the dagger. I say dagger, but this was too long to be a dagger. It feels more like a scimitar shape to me. It's got a curve to it. And we can even pick up a couple up. This is a Octorok. Wow, everyone and their mother wants to stop me from getting these memories, it seems. Bye. Was it literally just bananas? It was literally just bananas. Banana phone. Do, banana phone. I don't know what I was thinking about with that, but it was just a little bit of a brain worm I had to, like, get off of my chest, so to speak. Yeah, I see you over there. Stop. 1, 2, 3. Keep this going. And one or two more for good luck. Bye. Last one. For you, we're gonna get the heavy hitter out. Come on, get your fat butt up. Bye. Ugh, disgusting. Oh, we can actually put like a gnarled stick on top of this, I think, right? Yeah, we kind of can. It's kind of hilarious, actually, but it is something we can do. And we've got... I thought for sure we were going to have more, like, monster parts than that, but... Okay. It's not at the tip, either. So where else could it be? You just gotta keep looking, and we'll find... We will find it. It could also be at, like, the base of this, too. It could be, like, at the pommel. I could see that being a thing that makes the most sense. I don't regret coming this way. I mean, it gives us the opportunity to, well, you know, continue to accumulate and acquire resources. It's hard to say no to that. There really aren't too many round tear-shaped divots for us to look. And I think that's been the general pattern as well, is it's been like a tear-shaped divot. We just need to find it. What's up, Mr. Bear Type? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind today, good sir, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I am doing just fine. Thank you for asking. You've come in at a good time. We're about to find one of the dragon's tears and experience more of the story. We've seen a couple of them already. We just need to like grab more of them. But our goal today is to find like pretty much most of the remaining memories. Today's a lore day, as evidenced by the thumbnail on YouTube, and the private thumbnail people get to view ahead of time before I post the videos. Speaking of, I hope people do enjoy the thumbnail today. I worked pretty bloody hard on it. You mean the tiers of the ground drawings, right? Yeah, the geoglyphs. That's what they're called. Geoglyphs. Yeah, we've seen, I believe, 6 or 7 of them. Like, just some total so far. Wait, you're gonna see the thumbnail real quick? By all means, you know where my YouTube channel is. It should be one of the things you could spot. I am not playing games. One, two. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, where the heck could this blasted thing be? Also, welcome back, Mr. Jason. That's a good one with the circular thingy. I thought so. See, I'm glad that you appreciate it. It's a very subtle edit. It's a very small edit, but it is an edit. You went out shopping, Mr. Jason. Oh, that's cool. Hotel chocolat, or more like basic stuff? Just curious. Obviously, don't answer if that's gonna like dox you or something. I don't want to do that. I'm just curious. All these. Ah, all these. So basic grocery shopping. Got it. Oh, this felt like it was gonna be it, but it's not. I'm kind of roaming over Hylia's creation right now, trying to find this teardrop. And we've had every creature under the sun try to kill me at least once. Make that, you know, in some cases, like the Yiga clan member, make that attempt number 3. Okay, now to find where... There really can't be too many more places where this particular teardrop should be. How many of the tiers do I have? I could show you. So we've got... This memory came from rescuing the Great Deku Tree. This one came from the beginning of the game. And then 3 through 8. Yeah, 3 through 8. So we've gotten 6 tiers exactly. Because if I look at my object map, yeah, that pretty much tells me which one we're looking for. Just curious, Mr. Bear Type, or do you have a follow-up question with that? Wow, that is a super long-ranging geoglyph. That is a massive geoglyph. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, in the UK, you have a frozen food storm named Iceland, and the other day, you found some doner kebab meat? So now instead of spending over the odds, ordering in and then waiting an hour or more, you can air fry your own. Air fryer is like an amazing... amazing cookware item. An air fryer can literally do almost anything. And kebabs are, in fact, extremely delicious. Okay, I think we're headed in the... I have found it, my lovely senators and inductees. Mr. Bear Type says nothing in particular. How does the whole map... Is that a how does it... look, I can show you the whole map if you want. This is what we've discovered so far. We basically only have one region left, and that we haven't put the Sky Tower viewing on, and that is, you know, the Gerudo Canyon. Mr. Bear Type loves them some kebabs. Oh, I wasn't supposed to read that, but I'd like kebabs too. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, have you heard of the game Shovel Knight? I actually own it. Yes, I have heard of it. I've watched several people play it. It's a pretty nice game. Mr. Jason says everyone knows of it now, but when it first released, it was a groundbreaking game. It was, in fact, a groundbreaking game. I will say that. It's probably one of the better indie titles made. The Get Over It like game? No, it's more of a 2D side-scrolling platformer, Mr. Bear type, than anything else. I might be able to help you. Hang on. My stream might get crunchy for a second. Hold on. Where do I know I have that somewhere. Do I not? Oh, it's a browser capture window. That's why. It's this. Yeah. Okay. This is what it is, Mr. Bear Type. It's a 2D side-scrolling action platformer, and this is one of their titles. I happen to have the 3-in-1 special, so I have like the complete original Shovel Knight with all the DLCs for that game added. There's also like a couple of other games in like the Shovelware franchise, or Shovel Knight franchise, excuse me. There is one that kind of felt like halfway between what fans wanted and a mobileware game, where you're just constantly digging down forever, with like mechanics in the meantime. And then there's like a Shovel of Hope seems like a new one to me. What I showed was like the original Treasure Trove, which was like the game. Yeah, it's got a really massive cult following. Mr. Jason says, you're so glad that Shovel Knight is loved. You would hate for it to go onto the shovelware pile. Yeah, it really would be a shame. The devs would be the one to soil the legacy on that. Mr. Bear Type says, seems kind of familiar. Lots of YouTubers have played it. You should try it if you hadn't. I also think the original Shovel Knight is... Thank you for that check-in, Mr. Bear Type. You can also thank Mr. Rasby for that particular one, too. He's the one who asked me to make it, so I did. I forgot what I was saying. I was saying, it's also available on, Nintendo Switch, like the whole original Shovel Knight collection's available there. So if you've got a Nintendo Switch and I think like $15 to spare, then you too can have a lovely copy of that game. It's not easy though. It's like a technically challenging game. I've played through some of it. Mr. Jason says you do very much love that people can redeem the check-in that everyone can use. That is kind of the point. I can't tell if that Kappa is a... Oh, I would like it if it were a walk-on instead of a check-in, or I'm just poking fun at it. Mr. Bear Type says you like some challenging games, but like the indie ones, not the Dark Souls one. Like Cuphead is your favorite indie game? Fair. Cuphead is the Dark Souls of 2D platformers, though, along with like Sultan's Sanctuary or whatever, or Hollow Knight even. It's like, those are like technically challenging games. They're very unforgiving. Mr. Jason says, no, genuine. That's my check-in that everyone can use. The very titular, granular, troll level creator answer, where I still can't tell. I still can't tell, but it's fine. That's the point. You're not supposed to. All right, my lovely senators and inductees, it is time for cutscenes again. You know what that means. And it's time to wink out the camera and the microphone and all that other kind of stuff, and I'll see you after the cutscene.
All right, Zelda. We are alone as you requested. What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
You are far too trusting.
Oh my. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda I know. But then you are a puppet of Ganondorf.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
Thanks. Yep, there we go. Let's try that again. um, so let's read. Sonia, I can't even talk right, meets with Zelda in private, and when the princess is revealed to be a creature under Ganondorf's command, Sonia and the real Zelda address the threat with confidence. The false Zelda laughs eerily and vanishes in a mist of gloom. In that moment, Ganondorf steps up behind Sonia and catches the queen by surprise. She falls victim to the scheme. Now, what I don't know is if she's dead here or she just got gut punched super hard. Or like, did she have her spine broken? That's what I'm not quite understanding. It just seems like she got knocked out to me. We'll have to keep learning more. Our next one, I believe, is like somewhere up here, if I'm remembering my slates right. Mr. Jason says, you almost feel for Phantom Ganon. It's a mere puppet of who Ganondorf is, a mere puppet of Ganondorf, who genuinely, if we had a Legend of Zelda Dungeon Maker game, would be a mere puppet of the Troll Creator Collective, Mr. Coin. Kappa. Just like his Super Mario counterpart, Bowser. But I think that's a stone too far for... Or I should say, it's not that it's a stone too far. What am I trying to say? I feel as though Ganondorf would not stoop to repeat gimmicks to try to punish Link. That seems more like a Vati type thing than a Ganondorf type thing. Mr. Jason says, although Mr. Coin, how would Hyrule cope with an invasion of troll creators? We're more powerful than even the silly little Triforce, after all. Nothing is more powerful than the goddesses of Hylia goddesses of Hyrule themselves. Unless you mean to commandeer that power. Also, I'm headed in entirely the wrong direction. Gotta fix that. Gotta, like, super omega fix that. I mean, if they are more powerful, they certainly have not deigned to commandeer... you know what? I take that back. There is a method in which the forces of troll creators have come together to take over a Zelda game before. And that one is The Legend of Zelda Parallel Worlds. I think that's the one I'm talking about. It's a mod ROM of Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. It was like famously really difficult, so much so that there have been a couple little redesigns on it because of how complicated the game is. Speaking of... Okay. Mr. Jason says, indeed, Mr. Coin. And where is the Triforce then? Busy being hacked, clearly. Welcome on in, Mr. Raspy. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay today. You've come in at a good time. We are in the midst of getting lots of cutscenes today, lots of lore. And, geoglyph fields. I think this might be it right here. Maybe? I feel close, but still kind of off in some respects. So each of these, like, glyphs has a pool of water that we're looking for. The tier, as it were. And these tiers contain the memories. That is what I am, quote unquote, like, trying to find. And I feel like I'm not quite looking in the correct place. Maybe over here? Ish? I kind of picked a random direction. Wish there were an easy way to... Oh, I think I found it right here. Possibly. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. Where the heck is this thing? Okay. Yes, farming fields. Too true. Mr. Rasby says it reminds me of one of those kid toys that holds a pencil and then spins it in certain shapes. Spins it in certain shapes. Huh. Oh, you know what? Found it. I found it. Or then draws it in certain shapes. So it's not a compass, that's for sure. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Ras... Oh, right. This is directed at someone. Yeah, and draws funny shapes. Yeah, that's a stencil. I had to take a second, but Mr. Jason is right. It's a stencil. Okay, guys. You know the spiel. it is time for us to wink out and enjoy the cutscene together. See you after that.
Queen Sonia! Queen Sonia!
Finally. Finally, it is mine! I can feel my strength surging.
Sonia!
You were too late, Rauru. You took for granted the godlike power you had in your hands. Do you now see the potential you squandered? As for her, she is merely the first victim of your arrogance. You tried to control me, Rauru, and you will die knowing that you failed.
Get it done!
Queen Sonia needs you!
Okay. Wow, what a memory. Oh my goodness. Well, we're not going to read too much of that yet. I got to catch up on chat. Let's see. You don't know how I can recall the last storm? Oh, it's going to be coming soon enough. Mr. Espy says, wait, I saw a droplet of mega corporation monetization method. It might not be far of a storm. You hope it won't catch us. I think we're just in time for the advertisement alert to come through real soon. Then Mr. Rasby says, yes, regicide. Yep. This is definitely the retelling of Ocarina of Time with more plot and intrigue. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That, my fine friends, is the 5-minute warning for the commercial break. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me so incredibly much today, as we, basically go through and continue with the story of the game. There's a lot of lore we're going to learn today. I've talked about the free, easy methods to help the channel out and help it grow, and I really, of course, appreciate everyone's company. But if you guys do want to financially support my work, or you like my work, want to support it directly, I have several avenues available for you through the Linktree link in the About Me section, or like right below the panel on Twitch, and in the description toward the bottom on YouTube should be the same Linktree link. Please feel free to click around and look at all that stuff. I have lots of sweet benefits available should you decide to, in fact, be financially generous with your money. You'd really make my heart leap out of its Faraday cage if you could, if you'd click on that stuff. But you guys being here is more than enough for me. We do take commercial breaks at the top of the hour. There will be a little timer above my head. Once that timer runs out, after the top of the hour, I'll be back at my desk and we can pick right back up where we left off. Really, really straightforward stuff. I highly recommend everyone take a break at the same time as well, just so that, you guys don't miss out on any of the content. I structure things this way for that reason. Mr. Rasby says, that's like me in the kindergarten after I've discovered that you could just go to the candy box and take it myself without waiting for the end of the day. Yeah, that's Ganondorf incarnate if he were a toddler. Too true. Mr. Jason says, continuing the ongoing joke that Skyrim runs on literally anything. Mr. Coin, according to an announcement that you saw today, the game now has a Nintendo Switch 2 version because of course it does. We hate Hod Towered around here. What a complete scam artist. Mr. Rasby says, inductee is a word you use for a train operator during the steam engine era. Too true. Mr. Rasby says, fun drinking game. Take a shot each time Coin says financially. Don't worry. Now that I know that my automated advertisement alerts are working as expected, I can go ahead and tinker the other one that I've already recorded for such a purpose. And then you guys won't have to hear me say half of the boring stuff that I do while I'm live, because I'm not doing a script on any of it. I have common things I say, but it's not a script. Mr. Jason says, although Mr. Coin, with what you said earlier, if us troll level creators did manage to escape the confines of Super Mario Maker 2, I mean, you guys do. It's called fan games. You do that all the time. Some of us, depending on the severity of our evilness, would most definitely rule over all video game kingdoms relatively unopposed, though not in the way that Ganondorf does, probably. Mr. Rasby says, yeah, you never thought you'd hear that? That's a villain boss if it were a toddler. I mean, it's correct. That is the kid figuring out, yes, I can wait. And just take it. I can take the candy from the jar. I don't have to. like wait until end of day and wait for the good little teacher to reward me. If I could take it while she's not looking, then it's complete. Sir Esby says it's not annoying that you say it financially. It's just that your brain is trained. It has trained a unique feeling each time you hear it. Fair. Mr. Esby says, it's like when you find a Korok in Zelda. Ah, the Yahaha is definitely a relatively unique sound that elicits both a feeling of dread and tiny, minute. I can't believe I merged those two words together. Tiny, minute laughter. Tiny, minute progress. Eeny, meeny, exactly. See everyone after the commercial break. My goodness. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Let's double check YouTube. We're good there. Yeah, we'll catch up on Twitch. Hopefully we all got something we wanted out of the commercial break. Certainly not the commercials. For the most part, it's not going to be commercials. It's going to be other stuff. But hopefully we all have been enjoying today's what do I call this? Do I call it gameplay? I am technically playing the game. It feels more like I'm watching a movie though. In earnest. I really truly do feel that. Oh, also, which Yeah, we should be on like 9 now, if I'm not mistaken. Mr. Rasby says, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe, as they say. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, do you remember when Chugga Conroy played Pokemon Coliseum? I'm aware of when he's played it, yes. And he kept a running count of every time the message "it doesn't affect Miss Drevis" appeared. You could add one of those for when you say financially. I could, but ironically, as I would add such a counter, it would also be, I would also be like saying it like way less. So there wouldn't really, the counter would be a short-lived thing, is what I guess I'm driving at. The whole goal of automating the shilling is so that I'm not saying fake garbage no one cares about. Honestly. Okay. Oh, it literally tells me which tier I've gotten. I'm such a doofus. With the secret stone he took from Sonia, Ganondorf turns into the Demon King. The gloom that issues from his body creates countless monsters that howl across the world. Rauru goes to Sonia's side to help his fallen queen. Though furious at Ganondorf, he knows that the Demon King is too powerful to confront at that moment. He retreats with Zelda. Yeah, we got lots of stuff to do and fairly little time to do any of it. I believe our next one, if I'm remembering my slates correctly, is like here in Upland Zorana. We did see one earlier. Of course, if you guys do want to spoil yourselves on where exactly these are, if you don't want to wait, which is totally fine. Typing in !TOTK MAP or asterisk TOTK MAP. The bot on YouTube has been making the rounds on that particular stuff. And you can get access to these for yourselves. The Tears of the Dragon are literally displayed right on there for you to see. They're like actually unavoidable. Unavoidable spoilers. Okay, where can we like find this? Gotta make sure I'm like pointed right. Ah, right there. I hear an Aracuda barreling its way toward us. Not interested. I may still not want to get rammed by that, though. Also, they're going to be making a quick pit stop up this waterfall. Just real quick. Come on, Tulin, faster. Man, I want this to be available in like half the time. There's no way this little paltry wind gust should be like almost 15 seconds long. It's same with like the water shield. It feels more like it should be 5 or 10. Oh well. I hope you guys are as excited as I am to learn about the lore of the game. We're slowly starting to like piecemeal together the story, and it is a glorious thing indeed. Okay, it's literally down there. Gonna turn that way, get the glide suit out. And we probably still need to like, yeah, we still need to actually fly a certain distance, but that's fine. I want to be like Chugga Conroy, but I know I can't. I can't even be Timu edition Chugga Conroy if I wanted to be. Chugga Conroy actually has a gift of gab with jokes. He does. He really like knows how to entertain. couldn't even be the dollar store imitation of it. I couldn't even be the penny store imitation of that. I have to get help. I have to get help from all of you wonderful audience members. You know, my wonderful senators, inductees, and praters, moderators. I have to get help from people of all walks to make the humor on this channel really something. That to me feels fine. My entertainment is more an exposition anyway. I think I've already found our dragon's tier. It's literally right here. It's like this solid tear-shaped divot. See you guys after the cutscene.
King Rauru, we just received word that the last free village in the Gerudo Desert has fallen. At this rate, the Demon King's army will overwhelm us.
I understand. Our only hope is for me to defeat the Demon King.
Rauru, the Demon King. He is not someone you can stop by yourself. But you are not alone. You have the Gerudo, Goron, Zora, and Rito leaders as well as Zelda. And of course, you can count on me.
There's something I'd like to show you all. Stand with me. I need all your aid.
I'm sorry. That was a really weird thing to just get a dead-on look at. Was the glide armor? I was not expecting to be met with such deadpan eyes. Mr. Jason says, "Hey, it's the Tears of the Kingdom." Too true. Literal tear-shaped stones. Could not ask for a more titular name drop than ever possibly before. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Backed into a corner by the attacks in all parts of Hyrule, leaders facing the Demon King's forces gathered at Raru's call. He gives them each a Zonai secret stone, making them sages with powers amplified by the stones. All of the sages raise their voices as one, pledging to fight with King Raru to the end. Yeah, just fantastic. So let's take a look at what we've gotten so far with the Geoglyphs. Let's take a look. Maybe we can glean some things from like the couple of extra slates. I think we really only have like 3 left, right? It shouldn't be like an incredibly like long. I don't think we have too many more of these left, but I just want us to get a sense of what we've done so far. Not to mention, you know, if I'm ever having trouble, I can refer to both this and the object map if I need to. Look, see, here's the chamber right here. This is where we literally saw them stand here and pledge loyalty. Which is like, it's really a cool thing to see that we can kind of like retread the same old ground. Mr. Jason says, and yet, Mr. Coin, an article says, Skyrim still isn't 60 FPS on Switch 2, but here's how it fares against Switch 1. Oh my god, it's like Hod Towered doesn't know. Is that the only way they know how to make money for future crappier projects, is by, I say crappier, I mean they can always churn out gold, but they're not really trying to do that, it seems. Okay, so here is castle, and if we look at our map, we got this here. So there's one basically below, somewhere here, if I had to guess. Then we've got another one here. And then one... Did we not... Okay, no, that was that here. Okay. So then we have 2 left before another location reveals itself to us, I think. Here. And here. Okay, so let's head over to Farron then, or the Poplar Foothills, and we should be able to see where the next one is. I don't know. I like Skyrim. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm not upset that they're continuing to make ports of Skyrim, like Anniversary Edition. That's not my beef. My beef is Bethesda is using this as a crutch to not make more games. I feel like they've found a different way to reach the same level of success Konami has by just doing the same thing over and over, or like re-releasing collections of the same thing, because for whatever reason their game devs are either washed up or don't care to make the innovative changes, or can't stop engaging in culture wars long enough to make a halfway decent game. That's just what it feels like to me. Because Bethesda is definitely guilty of that. They're like supremely guilty of that. And it really sucks. Just want good games, not propaganda inserted into video games. We could do without that. All right, come on. Oh, I did not anticipate that well enough. Now we probably don't need to. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin. Mr. Jason really likes the Nintendo Switch Joy-Con pair of The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD edition. Oh. What about it do you like? Is it the color scheme? Or the designs on it? Is it slightly more ergonomic? Like more of a sleek, slender grip? Or feels nicer to hold? I'm curious what you like about it, if and you don't mind my asking. Okay, we could probably like spend some of our fall distance. And once again, I found where the dragon's tear is. I'm getting better at this. It's basically almost always a solid mark. And that is how you can tell where it's going to be. Mr. Jason says a bit of both, Mr. Coin. The left one represents the Hylian shield, and the right one represents the Master Sword. Ah, I see. Okay, come on. I just need to, like, get up there a teeny tiny bit, and then we can find some place to stop and take a little bit of a breather to get our energy back. Oh, hello, Ferror. Wait, we still have that quest to do, don't we? Yes, we do in fact still have them. Unless you've mixed them up. I mean, you would know better than me, Mr. Jason. I have zero knowledge of what some of these skins for the Joy-Cons look like. Who knows, maybe if I'm lucky enough, we can manage to, like, quickly find a point to intercept these. Attention, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for leaving the like, as always. And God bless. Thank you. We're doing just fine. I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. We are in the midst of collecting stories, lore. We're collecting Tears of the Dragon. We finally made it to the Gerudo Highlands today, so we were able to go back and start looking for the rest of them, because there are no Dragon's Tears anywhere in the Gerudo Canyon. We're good to stop searching. We can go find the rest after, like, number 5. Like, the Gerudo Highlands was the basic, like, stopgap for finding all of this lore. I couldn't do anything until we had finally moved on to dealing with the Gerudo space, so to speak. Thank you. And as always, I'll just kind of explain it since there are relatively new people to this procedure coming in. First off, please don't spoil anything in the cutscenes or, like, the overall story. Mechanical plot, mechanics. No, I say mechanical plot. That doesn't mean anything. Mechanics, music, other stuff. That's totally fine. But please do not spoil the names of characters or places we haven't been yet, etc., etc. I really appreciate it. This is a first-time Let's Play, although I know I don't sound like I'm enjoying a first-time Let's Play. That's just me. That's a me problem. Please give me the same respect you would give another first-time viewer, because not only am I wanting the first-time experience for myself, other people here in the chat right along with me also want that first-time experience. So please, don't spoil anything. Though we will be able to discuss a lot more lore after the end of today. Promise. With that, I usually wink my camera and my mic out along with the chat display so we get the pure, unfettered cutscene. So now that I've explained all that, I'm going to do just that, and I'll see you guys after the cutscene.
Sonia. Oh, Zelda.
King Rauru, before you face the Demon King tomorrow, there is something I must tell you. I came to this era after finding a man underground.
Go on.
When I witnessed what the Secret Stone did to Ganondorf, at that moment, I knew for sure what we found underground, that was him. He was still alive, still powerful. He continues to live on, all the way until my time. In tomorrow's battle, we won't be able to defeat him. No matter how strong we think we are, he'll survive. And you will.
Maybe so. But it is my duty to try. It was my hubris that set us on this path. I must atone for my error in judgment. And above all else, I remain the King of Hyrule. As with any leader, it is my duty to safeguard and protect my people, even if I must risk my life.
Rauru.
And if it proves impossible for us to defeat Ganondorf, we rely on your knight, and that legendary sword he carries. Our last line of defense will be Link. But remember, that was a future where you never appeared in this world. And you are here now. Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
The reason I am here.
Alrighty. That's cutscene number 11, I think. On the eve of battle, Zelda tells Rauru that in her future, she's seen that the Demon King is alive, and that it means they won't defeat him the next day. Rauru says that he will still do what he must, even at the cost of his life. If they fail, their last line of defense will be the knight in the future, who wields the sword that seals the darkness. Goodness. Mr. Jason says the reason I am here, and Mr. Jason will eventually get to find out that reason once you found another 101 Koroks. Yay! Said no one ever. I'm pretty positive that there is absolutely no one, and I do mean no one. Who is cheering for those 101 Koroks? Maybe not nobody, right? Like, the Korok characters are cute and endearing, but their puzzles? No, 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 no. That is a wickedness that truly knows no bounds. The heart of something so cute belies a task that is so dangerous. I found one and then noped out. That certainly sounds like it. Is this it right here? Hold on. Yep, sure is. We can go do that right now, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary people. We could totally go do that. Let us get on the correct armor. Replace this mark with this one. See, we were marking these a little bit ahead of time before I stopped doing that. And that's by and large just because we got caught up doing 50 million side things. But see, this work is like, has paid off. Look, we can literally see it. It's the sword. It's the master sword. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, you will need to go wash the pots and then make a cup of tea. You'll be back as soon as possible. Very well, Mr. Jason. No worries. There's always the thought if you miss something. Hopefully that task goes smoothly for you as well, Mr. Jason. Okay, let's see if I can't find this tier. It's like a solid green mark. Found it. It's literally right here. We can take this off now. Right here. All right. Are we ready for the last of the geoglyphs? He said, well, okay, I shouldn't say the last of the... It's not the last of the tiers. I think it is the last of the geoglyphs. And then we need to find something else. You guys know the spiel. See you after the cutscene.
I managed to restrain him somehow. But Link, I am not sure you'll be able to stop him. How is the Master Sword? You're telling me that Link is safe? You traveled through time to find me and recover your strength.
Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
I know why I am here. It's something only I can do. finally stop him.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
I'll be forever changed. Link! You must find me.
What a wild ride, huh? Oh, hold on, there's still cutscene. Okay. Let me catch up on chat because that was an incredibly long cutscene. Link looks like a ninja with the Sheikah armor on. That is kind of the point. I like being able to collect things, and so because of that, I often wear this armor just to avoid, you know, sneaking up on unsuspecting bugs or other creatures or lizards or stuff. As Zelda worries about the Demon King breaking free in the future, a decayed Master Sword appears before her, delivering the news to Zelda that Link is safe in her time. This helps Zelda realize the reason behind her traveling to the ancient days of Hyrule. She finally knows what she must do. Yeah, in fact, we do know what we gotta do. And I think traveling here is going to finally put some names to things together that we can now talk about. We need to probably bear one more cutscene in mind before we do that. Also, we should read the quest log, because that is not something we have processed yet. You visited all 11 geoglyphs and witnessed all the memories in the dragon's tears. Afterward, a light dragon appeared above you and shed a new tear. This tear seems to have fallen to the Wrist Peninsula in the Akala region. Too true. This is it right here, and I think for this one, we're gonna put on some relatively bog standard gear. What do we... Oh, I know what we need to do. It's this. Let's see. Just gonna read. Tension says, you love that outfit? Me too. You and I think might have different appreciations for it, but we both like the same thing there. You love ninja games? It always depends on the game for me. Ninja Gaiden is like it's something that I have not played other than like maybe offhand a couple of times, or similar things, and it's never exactly been my cup of tea. Maybe that would change if I actually went through and played the Ninja Gaiden series, but, well, I hear it's stupid hard. Like, rage-quitting levels of hard. That said, it is cutscene time, everybody. Just one more time. One more time. And then I think we may or may not be cutscened out today. Either way, I'll see you guys after the last cutscene.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes.
After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil.
To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Minoru, I'm counting on you. Link, I will restore the Master Sword for you. I will care for it until the time comes. I will pour my sacred power into it. It will be the weapon that defeats the Demon King.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
You must.
Okay, wow. I was not I mean, okay, I gotta be honest. I was expecting this, and I was expecting this because I kind of put two and two together much earlier. I just didn't want to say anything. It was pretty transparent and kind of easy to spot, if I'm being honest. The second Mineru said, like I wondered the whole time, why the heck would Mineru bring up the whole becoming an immortal dragon? Like it wasn't just some random conversation at all. And while I kind of already sort of figured that may have been what happened to Zelda, it wasn't until we rescued the Deku Tree that I was like, oh, I think I know what happened. You know, especially when the Deku Tree said the sword seems to be moving. I'm like, yep, I figured it out. I figured it out. Okay, so before we read, I did see a couple of messages. I will go ahead and check back in with those. Tension says, "Oh my God, you've got to play the new one, brother. Trust me, Ninja Gaiden 4 is top tier." I do hear everyone saying Ninja Gaiden 4 is, like the stuff, the stuff of legends. Mr. Jason says, "You'll need to go wash the pots and make a cup of tea. You'll be back as soon as possible." Well, I would say something about that, but I see in the next message that not only you, but both you and User 11 have come back. Welcome back. You remember that this one cutscene tends to drag on? Oh, why is that broken? Hold up. Gotta refresh the whole chat thing again. I wouldn't be surprised if it was because not enough updates. I was told not to update this thing unless I was having problems. I'm now having problems, so I should probably update it. Where is this? It's literally right here. Properties. Let's just refresh cache. Go from there. Yep. I knew that not updating, even if I didn't have a problem, was going to be like playing with fire. I knew it. Yeah, and it has, the consequence of that has in fact come. Try it again. Okay. Working now, but I'm gonna update it after today's stream and not worry another inch about that. User 11 says, "Do you have the Master Sword yet?" Nope. I want to complete all 4 major phenomena first before we deal with that. That was my plan that I established from the beginning. Okay, not the beginning. Really important I say that. Not from the beginning. When we got, like, Dragon's Tier number 5. Or number 4 was when I had said, yeah, you know what, regarding the Master Sword, I'll go grab it when we're done with all the phenomena. That's about the right time. Plus, thanks to some light spoilers, I kind of know that we have to grab it at a later date, so we might as well just wait for that later date to come and not worry about grabbing it at all right now. Mr. Jason says you won't spoil it for anyone, but you can't wait to find out what led to that happening once you found 101 more Korok seeds. That's an age of imprisonment, right? Gotta be. Let's see. After leaving the poor padded Mineru's care, Zelda swallows the secret stone, holding a hope for Link's future in her heart. As bright light washes over her, Zelda transforms into the Light Dragon, roaming as she ascends into the sky, tears fall from her eyes and rain from the heavens as the light dragon vanishes into an expanse of clouds. Mr. Jason says, indeed, Mr. Coin. Fair. Tension says, that's how you did it. You just used it toward the end of the game. I think it's more fitting if we grab the sword before we go deal with Ganondorf and not have it stupid early. And really, you don't even need the Master Sword to deal with Ganondorf at all. If I'm remembering right, since you can go to this game, or go to the end of the game almost immediately from outset, almost, not quite from outset, but pretty close once you get past Tutorial Island. You can go deal with Ganondorf. I snapped like you guys could hear it. Like the snap of a finger, just like that. No quest necessary. But at least now we can say that, yeah, you know, we can talk about the Light Dragon now. We can talk about, you know, her. We can talk about the Light Dragon and Zelda in the same breath now, which I wasn't doing that before. I made a very, like, clear, I made a very clear indication not to spoil that, super early. Even though I already put 2 and 2 together. Not everyone else did. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, behind your TV you have one wall plug socket spare, and that's for your eventual microbox. Yes, Coin. Microboxes. Microsoft Xbox Series X, even though you already have 0 room for one. I'm sure you can make room. Just get an end table or something. You've sent me a couple pictures of the space. Like, you really don't have room for even that. Mr. Jason says, you have just realized something, Mr. Coin? What's up? You made a pun, and a not sure Jan quality pun, without realizing. When talking about the Light Dragon, you said that you experienced a light spoiler. Well, you know what? I won't count mine, but since you pointed out the pun, you get it. And we'll try not to overthink that too much. Okay, so we have the tears, like the dragon's tears. You visited all the geoglyphs and witnessed the memories in the dragon's tears. These visions showed you Princess Zelda sacrificing herself, becoming the Light Dragon, and hoping to eventually entrust the Master Sword to you. You must honor the princess's wish somehow. Don't worry, we will. But first, we need to find Impa. We need to find and talk to her and tell her what's happening. Or what has happened, I should say. What I don't know is if she's, like, lying around somewhere. I guess we'll try talking to her at one of the places we have seen her before. But it's very possible Impa could be just somewhere else and we need to wait. We need to wait before talking to her. Very well, Mr. Jason. Duly noted indeed. I hope everyone enjoyed all the cutscenes today. We were very, very much long overdue to learn all of that. To learn all the spoilers about Rauru and Sonia and Ganondorf. Not all of the spoilers, but a lot of the ones relating to the background, right? All the ones relating to the background and, you know, generally why things are the way they are. Unlike... You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That, my fine friend... Oh, hold on. I don't even need to do that. But I will say that, you know, the advertisement will be coming real soon, so I just wanted to thank everyone for being here, as always, and within the next minute, we should get the, like, minor shill out of the way. I really appreciate everyone's patience sitting through and listening to that again. And when that comes up, the overlay is going to wink out temporarily while that shill is happening. Mr. Jason says, under your PC desk on the wall, Mr. Coin, you have a plug extension and one AC adapter for each generation of Nintendo console. Nintendo DS Lite, Nintendo DSi, 3DS, and the Nintendo Switch. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feed with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. There we go. See? All done. Tension says, you ain't gonna lie. The first time you saw that last cutscene, when you first saw it, you almost cried. Yeah, this was a pretty touching cutscene. It was pretty touching. The story was touching. We learned a lot about, you know, Zelda's resolve more than anything. My body feels great these days. It must be the result of my strength training. Though I'm a little disappointed that the glowing green stone that was in the cave is gone now. Hey, we needed that for the shrine. Mr. Jason says, when there was sludge covering the domain, do you think that the Zora were feeling blue? Yeah, they were positively choked up with that one.
Sure, Jan.
Anyway, that was the warning for the 5-minute commercial break, including the minor shill that was happening. So all I'll do is explain the commercial break. We do take those around here at the top of the hour. There'll be a timer above my head. The timer above my head at the top of the hour. When that reaches 0, you know, and the timer winks out, I'll be back at my desk and we can pick right back up from where we left off. I really want to try to find Impa before continuing onward. I wonder if we need to go back to this area here at the Forgotten Temple. Maybe that will help us out. Maybe Impa might be there. She might also have just returned to Kakariko Village. That could also be a thing. Mr. Jason says, you almost feel bad that you sure Jan yourself? Don't. I know that's the almost, but don't. Look, even if I make a good joke, guess what? We need the straw man. We need a person whose sole purpose it is to serve as a... This is the kind of joke you don't want to make. I am comedy relief because I do funny and say stupid. Not because I say funny and do stupid. Say funny and do stupid. Exactly. I say stupid and do funny. It's perfect. It's fantastic. I sure hope we're gonna find, Impa and Kado real quick. This is getting quite frustrating. He says after not having even spanned the works for like 2 minutes. That'll do it. Link. Are you making progress in your investigation of the Geoglyphs? Mr. Jason says you didn't go and take on Ganondorf to save Zelda or Hyrule, Mr. Coin. You went down because Ganondorf was entering that phase where he thinks he's more powerful than a troll creator. Of course. You gotta T-pose to assert dominance, right? We can talk to Impa after the commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. Am back. Hopefully we got something we wanted from the commercial break. Standing up, stretching, all that fun stuff. Not the commercials. Commercials are stinky. I wish we weren't being sold stuff 24/7, but that is the era of consumption economy that we live in. User 11 says, welcome back, Mr. Coin. Thank you, and welcome back yourself. I trust things have been going smoothly for you since we've last talked. Nothing seems to have changed on YouTube, so you've come in at a good time. We just got finished wrapping up all 12 5 minutes ago. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. You just hadn't said anything in a while, but that's fair. No big deal, user 11. None at all. That's a me problem. Sorry. But yeah, we got finished with the Tears of the Dragon. Got a whole bunch of lore done. You're trying to find this shrine? Oh. If it's anywhere but if it's in the if it's in Gerudo Canyon, I probably can't help with that. Anywhere else is probably fair game if you really need it. Link, are you making progress in your investigation of the Geoglyphs? Impa, I have lots of things to tell you.
Oh.
I see. So, perfect. Hold on. Excellent. It's the Whitebird mission thing. BRB, one sec. Very well, user 11. So the dragon's tears were shed by Princess Zelda when she transformed, and the geoglyphs were drawn by an ancient people who touched those memories and saw visions, as you did. Perhaps in the past they were more attuned to that sort of thing than the people of today.
Oh.
Huh, I understand now. So that is the truth of all of it all. Link, if all of the memories you saw are true, then that means, since our Princess Zelda has become the Light Dragon, she can never again return to her original form.
Oh.
It is painfully tragic, our dear Princess Zelda. Thank you, Mr. Jason.
Oh.
No, it cannot be.
Oh.
There must be a way. Some method to restore Princess Zelda to her former self. Link, I will return to Kakariko Village and review the ancient literature once more. That is the most I can do to help Princess Zelda. I suppose our journey has come to an end. I think I will return to the village alongside Lady Impa. Anything else? Very well, good sir. All right. Mr. Jason says, I agree, yes. I cannot allow Ganondorf to think that he is even 1% of what you are. Not that an evil overlord would much care about any of that, but sure. All right, we're going to be trudging along rather painfully in the snow while we grab all of the Koroks and other stuff in the Highlands. If you guys want to follow along as we grab all the Korok seeds, shrines, and other objects in the area, we actually have to fly out of here, or I guess send out. Feel free to type in !TOTK MAP for you guys on YouTube, *TOTK MAP. I believe the bot has just doled out the commands for you. That is the lovely object map that Mr. NK Plays has sourced for us. It is very, very useful in helping us find the 300 rocks and 100 pairs of Koroks that can't be arsed to be in a halfway recognizable location. Can't deal with it. So we cheat. Mr. Jason says, evil overlord, Mr. Coin. He, like Bowser, is a mere foot soldier in the overall ranks. Oh, the only reason that's being said is because in a Mario Maker, in a Dungeon Maker type setting, you know, in a Dungeon Maker type setting, you place the bosses. If you couldn't place Bowser, if Bowser were never a thing you could place, would you still say that? out of curiosity. User 11 says Koroks, yay!
Oh, give it a rest.
Yeah, that's what I've got to say about that. Koroks, give me a break. So, where do we want to start? I think what we ought to do is kind of like sweep outside going in. That would be what I would do. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna mark 6 Koroks in the meantime that we're going to kind of like use to help us kind of get our pattern all situated and set up. Here's one here. User 11 says, I'm sorry. Blah, 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 blah. User 11 says, I'm sorry you didn't get to see... You're sorry you didn't get to see much of the live today. You gotta go again, see you tomorrow. No worries, User 11. Thank you so much for stopping by for however long you were able to. There's always the VOD you can catch later, of course. Do rest well and be well, my lovely senator. I hope to see you sooner rather than later. And, you know, if this world keeps us apart beyond that, you know, do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. And with that, we're going to continue marking the many Koroks that still plague us. I'm quite... Oh, actually, you know what? You know what? I'm missing something. Maybe. We gotta start here. We can't just do any old thing. We gotta actually start in Sky first. And as it turns out, there is one right here. And then we'll get started on the ground. Let's get the weather-appropriate gear on. Which is, like, up here. And go from there. Mr. Jason says, the only troll more... hold on. I missed one. Mr. Jason says, of course, Mr. Coin. True. Yeah. Because Nintendo bosses aren't using psychology, right? Which is kind of like the whole thing among troll creators is the psychology. And like reverse psychology. Mr. Jason says, the only troll more powerful than troll level creators is Nintendo, for they give us our hidden blocks and they can taketh them away. Ah, yes. The ability to Kaizo anything, basically. Or Muzui. Kaizo means different. Anything can be a Kaizo. Muzui means difficult. Tension says you got 60 Koroks left to find to 93% on Breath of the Wild. Awesome. Awesome. I hope you get the last 60. They're pretty the final few can be really dastardly. You should be done with the game today. You'll let me know. Sure, of course. I'm looking forward to the continued updates. Yeah, we have like 134 left to find. It'll take us a couple more weeks, but I think with any amount of luck and skill, we could quite literally be done when January starts approaching, which I think is just wild. I think that's super impressive that we could just kind of have the opportunity to be somewhat done with like clot hopping across the world for just, you know, a giant scat joke. I'll just come out and say it. I've said it before, and you know, this is like just further proof that, you know, dang it, keep doing it is what's happening. I keep forgetting to set the tag. I need to change that. Sorry, I've been busy with rolling out these like more important updates. And by more important, I mean more time consuming. Again, it took me 12 hours to get between the editing and implementation and correction of all the Firebot stuff. It took me half a day to get the video done. A long time. Cool. Okay, so we have that. Sphere up there. And then gravity should kind of help us, like, make our way around this area. I know we could hover bike this, but to be honest, this is more fun. I like doing this. Exploring on foot's really cool sometimes. Mr. Jason says you should ask Unobo to help you with your channel, Mr. Coin. He's an expert of rolling things out. Too true. But we've also seen what happens when Unobo rolls things out. Sometimes there is very much less than the necessary amount of care and caution in those things. Tension says, yeah, that's great. You're doing good. Thank you. Most people rage quit. I'm not surprised. They're just people who get tired of doing this 1,000 times. Or 900 times, excuse me. People get objectively... I'm not even going to say subjectively. I think most people would get tired of doing this 1,000 times. You know, even if you see different locations throughout, such that you're not bored, right? That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter an iota. There are too many Koroks. Mr. Jason says, so Unobo is probably with... so Unobo probably is with most companies then, Mr. Coin. Some companies are awful at rolling out features. Too true. Am I, like, missing something? I feel like there should be a way up, and there's not. Oh, I know what's going on. They want us to propel over there with rockets. That's what's going on. That's fine. No, don't grab that. I wish there were... I hope that both of these don't, like, activate at weird points. Do I have this right? I feel like I would be better off if we snap this. Let's see, it's up there. Yeah, I would feel better if we snapped off these rockets like that. Like that. Oh, that's gonna be weird. Maybe, well, if I'm supposed to use one at a time. Welcome on in, Aelin. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We got finished with all the lore dumping today for the most part, and now we are working on Koroks, as always. Aelin says, sup bitches, just got my score for the audition. Nice, nice. Was it a good one? Oh, sorry, when we say score, you mean like a music sheet, right? With like lyrics of the things that you're supposed to say. Would that be, am I thinking of the correct score, or is it an evaluation? Mr. Jason says he's one at a time, Mr. Coin. Yep, yep. Tension says, yeah, you got to fly up. Some spots are hard to reach, or too hard to reach. Fair. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Aelin says no, like an evaluation. Oh, nice. Okay. That's cool. Did they leave you notes or just an evaluation? Mr. Jason says, you must report that no bitches have been rammed today. There probably aren't gonna be any, Mr. Jason. There probably aren't gonna be any. And that's not like to be necessarily like mean or rude or anything like that. Just, oh, you know, we could probably just like lift straight up. Do something like this. And then we should be able to just move up. Oh, is it literally up there? It's literally up there, isn't it? Oof and a half. But no, you're correct, Mr. Jason. The few enemies that we killed were not. I did not kill them with explosions. Yeah, I was gonna ask about the. I was gonna ask about the evaluation. You know, did they leave you notes or anything? Alan says you got a 165 out of 200. That's really good. And the guy wrote that you need to keep up with tempo, but aside from that, everything is good. Notes are good. That means that's stuff you can work on. If it had just been an evaluation with like some random number, I would have been like, cool, hey, that's an awesome number, and then would have been a little bit perplexed why they didn't leave you with something. But yeah, that's good. It's nice when they leave you notes. Mr. Jason says, oh, don't forget about your fun little challenges that you set ages ago. Perfect dodge a silver Lizalfos tongue attack and make your way up to the lookout landing Sky Island. I thought we did number 2 with you there earlier. Did we not do that? I feel I already did that like multiple times. Hold on. Just need to get... You must have not been present when that was happening. That's fine. We can do it again. That's easy. That's easy stuff. It's also possible I may have forgotten exactly when I did it. Maybe I did it off camera. I don't remember. So we'll do it again. And as for the silver Lizalfos tongue attack, I dodged it exactly once, but I believe it might have been off camera, so that can't count. Alan says, wait, so where are you? We are in the Gerudo Highlands. We're in the sky section. We're in the last, like, free region before we get to the Gerudo Canyon. And we have one single solitary Korok to find up here. Probably with whatever is inside this, like, sphere. That's real helpful, Mr. Jason. Real helpful. Ooh. Can we, like... If I could move my way up there... Although it sounds like I still have to, like, use a rocket platform to get up the rest of the way. Groundbreaking. Wow. Yes, exactly. Riveting sentence. You aren't wrong. That is true, Mr. Jason. You're not wrong. It's just not the most... I don't know if Alan was necessarily in quite the mood to be trolled that way. That's what I'll probably say there. Well, I did just say it. Coin, are you a idiot? I am an idiot patty sandwiched between 2 pieces of moron bread. Oh, okay, sure. If they're gonna give me another platform, perfect. Guys, did you know the sky is blue? Riveting. Hey pal, did you just stroll in from Stupid Town? Oh, Mr. Tension says there's one message I have not seen. Thank you for the reminder. There are 2 King Gleoks on distant islands that you have to fly to. You can see them on your map. That is true. Ooh, actually, I'm not even sure we may not even need this other rocket because of the low grav that's here. Oh, Yeah, 4,000 total. Oh, yeah, if you guys are on Twitch, don't forget, if you want to see me wear a hat the whole stream, you gotta pour in points to do the channel points to do that. User 11 put in 200 today as well, and was asking a couple of folks to help out with that. So I think between you and User 11, you guys will get it by the end of next week, assuming no one else like helps with that. Is this a sage's will? This feels like a sage's will. Never mind. It is an old map with the treasure that we've found already on it. Cool, great, fantastic. I love when we do stuff like that. All right, our Korok friend, I think, is like up here somewhere. Is supposed to be. I wonder if it's a flower trail. It might be a flower trail. Let's go look for that. Okay. Immediately not a flower trail. Mr. Jason says, I didn't think the rocket would tip the platform like that. I mean, that's why, even though I knew your recommendation was to use use one rocket at a time, and you're right, but I was worried about the angle. Even standing close to where the, you know, even when I was standing close to the rocket, it was still kind of catty corner. Yeah, not great. Mr. Jason says, although I suppose that it tipped it in your favor, Mr. Coin. Fair. It did in fact tip in my favor. Aelin says, yes, I know, riveting. You did it. You did in fact do it. Aelin says, Mr. Jason, do it. That's not an order, but strongly encouraged. Holds a finger gun to his head. Yeah, so much for not an order. It's basically order under like threat of force or it's coercion. Right? That's what that scenario is. It's coercion. Yeah, I happened to be in front of a unfortunate scene one time. There was a guy who was on the interstate near where I was going to a community college at. He held up traffic because he kept you know, threatening to jump off the bridge. It was like a whole hour. I wasn't physically there, but I happened to drive by like an alternate route, and I saw the blockage. And later learned that that's what that was. There were people in my, like, farm tech class saying the guy should have just jumped off already. And I was like, wait, what? Why are we saying that? And it's the typical, well, people have to work clause. Which is, like, extra stupid. And I'm like, you can't have, like, empathy? Not even a little bit? It was like the guy being okay was like an afterthought to some of my classmates back then. Instead of, you know, showing some basic human empathy. It was disgusting. And I learned that day that a lot of people who enter the medical professions, various kinds, are really not there to help you. They are there to do a job and get paid. I feel I might have to use my own rockets here. That's fine. It's not humanitarian whatsoever, and it's super. It was super stupid to me. Tension says, Mr. Coin, are you going to collect every sword and shield? We're going to be doing 100%. Absolutely 100%. Oh, you know what? It's fine. We can just, like, fix it. Every sword, every shield, every bow. every creature, and so on. I know I could recall, but we don't need it anymore. There were 2 platforms. And I could still recall it if I can get it in view. I could still do that. So while that's going on, we can literally have 2 things going on at once. Oh, is the high grav gonna stop that? That's funny. Alan says, hey Coin, quick question. What's your answer to the trolley problem? You know, save the many over the few. That's usually my response to it. Like, the real super basic trolley problem is save as many as possible. I remember my friends bringing over a game that was basically a bunch of cards that depicted the trolley problem, and the rationale got super ridiculous for some of the later ones. It's like, oh, which would you mow over? Which would you allow the train to mow over? A dozen babies that would go on to be super mutants that burn a whole bunch of towns or villages, or the one dude that grows up to be an evil corporate billionaire that enslaves people. And it's like, well, at that point, you should just have 2 trains to mow them all over. Absolutely awful. Oh, hold up. Thank you, Mr. Tension. Beanie RBLX. Oh, that's Roblox. Great meme reset translating. I'm a little kid who wants to force myself to laugh at old Reddit posts, even though I wasn't conscious enough to comprehend memes from 2016. Welcome on in, Beanie Roblox. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm not quite sure where that's coming from. That could be a read on the trolley problem or something else, but regardless of that, you've come in at a good time. We're just collecting Koroks. We got done with a huge lore session today. We got all the Tears of the Dragon, and so now we're working on what we set out to do pretty much every time we go into a new land. Koroks and shrines and like treasure chests and stuff. Tension says you're playing with your Sheikah armor the rest of the game, Mr. Coin. You like the ninja look? Good. Here's to hoping you don't need to crack out other suits of armor again, right? Mr. Jason says you love the reach on recall. I do too. I use it to help me find like hover bikes and stuff all the time. Mr. Jason says if you made this game, Mr. Coin, you would need to land in the center of those targets. Well, I mean, it's a good thing. It's a good thing you aren't doing that. Although nothing would stop you from, you know, finding a group of people willing to put commissions like that together, eh? Alan says, you ever play the Neil Fun version? Do not know what that is, so I can't. I'll give you my default answer to questions like that, and that is no. What is the Neil Fun version? Beanie Roblox says, as an engineer, you're building a guardian. Oh, like in Tears of the Kingdom? You're building a facsimile of one in there? Mr. Tension says, don't forget the game awards are today, Mr. Coin. What game do you think will win the awards? Definitely Claire Obscura. I think so. I think there's too much, I think there are far too many things that Claire Obscura has done correctly in order to not get the reward. I feel so strongly about this, despite having never played the game. It's not funny. I've watched people, like, look at channel trailers and stuff for it, but that's really about the extension of that. What the heck is with all this? Oh, we need to literally shine lights is what's happening. Okay. Alan says, I think one of the ones is, would you say 5? Oh, I missed one. Neil Fun has a thing called absurd trolley problem. Well, there you go. It's right in the name. I think one of the ones is, would you say 5 lobsters or 3 cats? You'd save the cats. You'd eat the lobsters. At least that's how I'd feel about it. Let's see. Mr. Tension says, oh, no, I already read that one. Beanie Roblox says, and also he wasn't behaving quite well. He shot a laser at the window, and now you lost your cat for 9 hours every 2 weeks. Or now you lose your cat for 9 hours every 2 weeks. Interesting. Wait, lose your cat? Is this a real-life guardian? I'm a bit confused. Mr. Jason says the only thing referencing trolleys that Mr. Jason knows of is from Spyro. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Ah, if you give me 500 of your gems, I think we could come to some kind of mutual arrangement, wouldn't you say, my purple dragon friend? That's like my Moneybags impression, which is definitely terrible, but nonetheless, it is the impression I can make. Mr. Jason says, this is a light puzzle, Mr. Coin. Okay, 5 more charges, and I think we should be getting mirrors out of this. It would be a shame if they put us near a light puzzle and then didn't give us mirrors. Beanie Roblox says, who would win, a Japanese vase upside down guardian or a very big sphere with legs? Omnidroid 10,000 version 10, 400 feet tall according to Google. Probably the guardian? Oh no, you're simulating 2 objects. Probably the Omnidroid, the big sphere object with legs. Because the vase would just break. That's like asking me which would win, a jar warrior or a real one. And the answer is always a real warrior. The jar eventually breaks. Leaving you with nothing. But like the rotten stuff inside. That's an Elden Ring reference. That's a double pun, Mr. Coin. It is, in fact, a double pun, but we don't usually count those twice. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you tidied up your room a little more and found a second copy of Super Mario Maker 2. Nice, nice. Mr. Jason says, when is a door not a door? When it's a jar. Too true. Okay, I do not think we got mirrors from this. No, we got anything but mirrors. Okay. Yeah, why would they put the Zonai device in? That makes too much sense. They would never do that. Beanie Roblox says, grab your phone and look up a photo of the Omnidroid version 10. It's way bigger than a Guardian. Probably. Yeah, it's like a super... This is like... What is this? A villain from, like, The Incredibles? I think it's a villain from The Incredibles, personally. I remember, like, a creature like that being in the movie, and I'm forgetting. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, when you finish this puzzle, you need to take some time to reflect on it. Goodness. Alan says, do you know how effing old Oxford and Harvard are? Not off the top of my head, other than, you know, definitely at least hundreds of years old. They didn't have calculus courses because Isaac Newton didn't invent them yet. Yeah, that makes sense. Tension says, Mr. Coin, Monster Hunters won Game of the Year last year. No doubt. Although... Oh, well, no, that was 2024. Yeah, I'm thinking of when Baldur's Gate 3 won the Game of the Year awards. I think that might have been 2023. I could be misremembering things. Baldur's Gate was huge, caused a huge upset among the Spider-Man fans. Beanie Roblox is not a villain, but a robot. Didn't a villain program? I'd have to look at my Incredibles lore again. I have zero clue of what I'm like talking about right now. It's been a long time. Okay, this is Ann Mirror. No, that is Recall, not... Interesting. Okay, so these are just like fixed in place. Okay, so we need to figure out what else to do to get these working properly. Alan says, anywho, I'm going to continue my streak of never finishing any of these streams. So, bye, bitches. Take care of yourself, Alan. Good to see you again, as always. I do hope you rest well and are well, my lovely senator. I hope to see you back sooner rather than later, of course. But if not, you know, do take care of yourself and stay safe out there. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you've already done the basics of your 2026 budgeting. Mr. Jason has, before March, planned up to 80 pounds for Easter eggs for your nieces and other people, and $90 for Mr. Jason's singular Easter egg. Nice, nice. Budgeting's a good thing, generally speaking. Okay, how do we want to deal with this? Oh, is it just find the right mirror or what? I don't think it's that simple. Yeah, I don't think it's that simple whatsoever. Can we, like, do maybe this? No, you can't move this either. Okay. No, we need to figure out other things that are going on. Wait, I heard something. Ah, here. Okay, that's 2. Is that it already? There's no way that's it. Mr. Jason says for Mr. Jason is going with a hotel chocolate's patisserie chocolate ostrich Easter egg again, Mr. Coin. One did rather enjoy that this year, Mr. Coin. That's cool. Chocolate eggs are fine enough, I suppose. Oh, I see. We literally need to refract all of the mirrors in the correct places. Nope. Come on, just a little bit further like that. So I'm willing to bet if we do that, everything will be just peachy. And that's why we have this, like, low grav environment to work with, too, I'm thinking right now. Okay. A little more. Nope. Close. And one more time with the central mirror. This one. Oh no. Blinky, I need you to get back up there, buddy. Okay, this one should be it right here. No, except it's not. Okay. What gives? What, let's see. We've got these buttons here. These look like just indicators. If I tilt this slightly, it's gone. Tension says they say Donkey Kong Bonanza is up for the rewards, Mr. Coin. Awards. I don't know why I'm saying reward. I mean award. Yeah, you know what? I could see it. Donkey Kong Bonanza is like a fine enough game. I just don't think I don't think Donkey Kong Bonanza made people's heads turn in the same way that they did for... Oh, can we, like, go up there? I don't think it made people's heads turn the same way as, like, Clair Obscur did. Okay, this here is just... Mr. Jason says some people were going ape at the release of that game. Sure. I'm not saying it's not a good game. I'm saying I don't know if it's Clair Obscura levels of good. I think there is a lot of hotly contested debate that will be happening because of that. I think this is trying to tell me that this is wrong. Or that I'm not looking at the right spots. Yeah, it's possible I might not be looking in the right place. Mr. Jason says it may not be a game of the year game, but it's, you know, you certainly found it appealing. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting something wrong and I don't know what it is. I feel like I've done it. We've refracted all the mirrors. What mirror is missing? What switch isn't lit up yet? Okay, well, I mean, the only thing to do is, like, break it and see what happens, right? Yeah, see, just like that. Yeah, you can't do that. Tension says Elden Ring is up for awards too. I could see it winning the awards. Elden Ring has a lot of things going for it. Okay, is there like any other spin that would get us? Yeah, there is. Oh. Yeah, I should have realized you could just switch which beam is being used. Whoopsie. Oh, it's just a whole shrine. Oh, did I miss that somehow? I sure did. I did not even realize I was doing a shrine up here. And I had the bloody map, too. Whoopsie. It's fine. So we have that one. What about this other building? Why is this not open? This is the thing I'm actually concerned about, is this here. Oh, wait, I think I probably know why. This needs to be... Let's deal with it after we get a blessing at the shrine. I feel like people might yell at me if I don't do that. Yeah, I'm sure there are lots of games that are up for the awards this year. I just think Clair Obscura probably has, like, the best thing going for it. It really doesn't have negative reviews. Elden Ring is a fantastic game, but it's got some negative reviews. There are a lot of people that say Miyazaki overstepped the bounds of what was difficult in Elden Ring when he just... There are just so many dual bosses and tri-bosses, it's not funny. The Crystallians are a pretty avid example of that. Whereas I haven't heard a single bad review for Clair Obscura yet. Mr. Jason says, yeah, imagine if the shrine disappeared if you move the mirrors. I mean, hopefully if you've Hopefully it's not one of those you have to go reload the area to get the shrine back. But it's kind of a moot point now. Tension says it's going to be a close call with Elden Ring and the candidate among the candidates. Yeah, I could certainly see that. A long rod with a bit of magic. It's said to have been wielded by an ancient magician who awoke the latent power of gems. We're gonna get rid of this so I can get my mighty sword stick. We can get another one. That's fine. Yeah, there are a lot of hardcore fans. I'm also a fan of Elden Ring. I would like to see Elden Ring win the awards, but I might want to see Elden Ring win the awards, but guess what? I know in my heart of hearts that there are things that Elden Ring has gotten wrong between the base game and the DLC that I sort of don't think it is going to be. It might be a top contender, but a winner, no. Too many wrong things. Even Night Rain. Night Rain hasn't had enough time to cook yet for Game of the Year. Mr. Jason says, by the way, Mr. Coin, it is day 1 of Link's special stream tomorrow. Oh. Special stream? Oh, Age of Imprisonment, right? Is that what it is? Or am I not remembering right? I could possibly not be remembering correctly. Sorry, I've got a lot on my mind these days. When he... Oh, like the TCC! That link! Okay. Okay, I need to make sure I get the announcement for that ready. Thanks for the reminder, Mr. Jason. I appreciate that. In fact, I'm gonna write that down so I do not get the chance to goof up and forget it. I may also make one for my own Discord server too, since I know he's going to be streaming Pokemon Shinies tomorrow. Has he given a... I should probably look, but did he give a time for when that was going to be? Did he put that in the ticket? I can look after the stream in like 9 minutes. But I wanted to at least, like, ask. Maybe save myself the time, if nothing else. Okay, so we have... We're not done here. Mr. Jason says you don't recall, Mr. Coin. That's fine. I'll look at it after the stream is over. We'll kind of go from there. Okay. So this is closed. With no clear way to open it. Why? Oh, hold on. Can we not... I think I know of a way to cheat that. Kind of, sorta. I'm not sure I want to cheat that, though. I'm gonna be real honest. Oh, it reset the positions. Yeah, of course it did. It reset all the positions again. What? Okay. I guess we need to figure out how to get that correct. I think... Well, hold on. I kind of have to look at that more. Hold on. Because normally, like if we looked at... There's that there. Okay, so what basically what has to happen is a light needs to hit this. This is the same mechanism. Mr. Jason says, when Mr. Link visited your stream the other day, you wholly recommended your Discord even more so because he also really likes Elden Ring. That's cool. We got some kinship in that then. He's also played Liza P. Yes. So he and I have a lot of wheelhouses in common is what you're saying. That makes sense. Tension says, Mr. Coin, do you know they have a real-life Master Sword from Zelda? When you saw it, you wanted to buy one? I know they've had replicas for a while, Tension. I'm glad you said that. I used to have a friend, I'm sure I could, like, strike up a conversation with him again if I, you know, really wanted to. It's the, okay, this is like... Oh, it's already sloped down, so I bet... Doing that, and we can just change which direction this is. Neato burrito. We could do it like that. Maybe, probably. Mr. Jason says, with what Mr. Tension said, Mr. Coin, First for Figures has announced a life-size Tears of the Kingdom Master Sword recently. Ah, okay. I didn't know that was the announcement they had made. Well, that's cool. It reminds me of like a replica. Oh. Okay, that wasn't too hard to figure out. Oh, thank God. I was worried that wasn't gonna that was gonna undo itself. Okay. Well, yeah, that's cool. Real-life swords are real-life swords are a nice thing to have. I actually have one. Hold on, I need to end the stream anyway, and it's nice to see that we have a Sage's Will here. We do need to end the stream anyway. So I can show you guys this real quick. This was when I was 17. I got a replica. I wouldn't call this a claymore. It's a ceremonial sword. I do, in fact, have one. Even though these things aren't super sharp, they can cut. I can draw blood if I stick my finger on this really hard. And I could, in fact, hone this to a real edge if that's what I wanted to do. And before anyone freaks out, this is a replica sword. It is not being used to hurt anyone. Its hilt is super unstable, so it couldn't be a weapon, even if I wanted it, even if I wanted to use it as one. No worries. Yeah, my dad got that for me as a ceremonial gift. I treasure it. I keep it back there along with my crossbow and my walking stick if I really need it. Mr. Jason says, you did say it was a light puzzle after all? Too true. Too true. And thank you, Mr. Tension. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it's a nice sword. So, you know, if my really flimsy, like, ceremonial greatsword, claymore-looking thing, can be like a nice, majestic piece of thing to look at, then, I'm sure the Tears of the Kingdom model will also be a really nice, majestic thing to not only hold in your hand, but also feel the weight of. That's one of the things I like about ceremonial weapons, is you can still feel the weight, their heft, without, you know, holding something real in your hand. That, my fine friends, is going to do it for a stream today. I would love to stay over and like chat some more, but I can't. I gotta be out that door at 5 o'clock sharp. So you guys, I really appreciate the company today. You guys mean the world to me. I want you to know that. But we will be back tomorrow with more Koroks. We got to get more Koroks done. We're so close, yet so far to getting them all finished. And I definitely feel as though we've missed some somewhere along the way. And that's going to be hell on earth to try to sort out. Mr. Jason says they really Korok your world, eh? That one's a bit forced. Had to get the Titus laugh in there just once. But it is a good one. My name is Coinstamp, everybody. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I hope you guys enjoyed the lore today. Do stay safe and take care of yourselves out there, my lovely senators and inductees. You're welcome amidst any of my hallowed halls anytime, which you may find in my link tree in both the Twitch and YouTube. It'll be in the About Me section on Twitch, and in the description on YouTube is the link tree. They have just look for the little Discord icon, and you'll be well on your way to my server. I would really like to see some of you guys there, of course, in the coming months ahead. Other than that, I'll see you guys next time. And with that, goodbye.